welcome! Welcome to today's stream! How's it going today? ¿Qué tal estáis hoy? Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. I hope you've all had a great day. Espero que hayáis tenido un buen día. Hoy es un lunes totalmente normal. Se ha acabado la distorsión temporal. Ya no vamos a tener lunes fuera de lunes, supongo. Pero yay, hoy toca dibujar más voces. Yo review. Oh god, ¿cómo acabo de decir eso? Yo review. Creo que necesito beber agua. ¿Qué tal? Trivio. Ahora eres trivio, sí, ya está, decidido. You are now trivio. That's it, it's decided. Yep. It's you know, at the beginning of the stream, there's always like a little bit of tongue-tied, what's it called? It takes me a while to start learning how to talk in a stream. Me toma un poco un ratito aprender cómo hablar en un stream. Yep. Al principio siempre es lo más difícil. Siempre pierdo la capacidad de hablar al principio del stream y luego la recupero. A veces no la recupero, a veces sí. Depende del stream, supongo. You know, at the beginning of a stream, I always lose my ability to talk. That's why it takes some minutes to load the stream. There's some minutes of waiting screen. Those minutes are for me to remember how to talk. Sometimes I end up remembering, sometimes I don't. Depends on the stream. You always say it is the last non-pain Monday, but we can't really know if it's gonna be the last of all of them. It's gonna be the last one for now. Only for now, because we don't know when I'm gonna have to skip on a Monday again, and when we're gonna have to recover Mondays again. But so far, I think we've recovered all the Mondays that I couldn't do on Mondays. So we don't need to distort time anymore. No hace falta que distorsionemos el tiempo más porque he podido recuperar ya todos los lunes que no pude hacer en lunes, así que hoy tenemos un lunes perfectamente normal. El lunes más normal que hemos tenido en mucho tiempo, probablemente. We're gonna have a very normal Monday. Probably the most normal Monday we've had in a while. So, let's go. Today, I think I'm gonna start with some more sketches. Because last time, what I did, I finished two sketches. I finished these two. And then I finished some chibis. Oh god, one of them is completely covered. Whoops. I finished these three. There we go. It was pretty good work. So I think today what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to do more or less the same. I'm gonna try to start with some more sketches, perhaps. And then we can try to shade some of the remaining chibis. Wait a second. Does my tablet not want to work? No, the tablet is not working well. Give me a second. La tableta no funciona bien. Debería asegurarme de estas cosas antes de hacer el stream. Pero no me he acordado, whoops. I should make sure of these things before I start the streams, but I did not remember. Yo, Señor, welcome! Yo, music, welcome! See, I'm already recovering my ability to speak. Let's go! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! It's been a perfect day for me! Let's go! See, it's gonna be the best Monday that there's been in a while. Va a ser el mejor lunes que ha habido en bastante tiempo. El lunes más normal y más lunes que ha habido en mucho tiempo. It's gonna be a perfect Monday today. The most perfect Monday there's been in a while. Oopsie! Sometimes it happens, like, for some reason the mouse in the tablet doesn't... It just looks different from how it should look, and it doesn't do the pressure well. I don't know, it feels weirder to use. And then I have to restart the tablet when that happens, but it's a moment. The tablet is restarted and now it works well. Let's go. It's Mondaying time, indeed. And then we Monday it all over this day. So, let's go. Let's start with the next characters that there's gonna be in this batch. I had them shown right before, but we're gonna show them again. There's these two, and then there's all these pixels. I know I have some more arts of some of these characters, but I've got them in a notebook and I have no idea where it is. I would have to go look for it, so I guess we can maybe sketch two of them. I'll leave the rest for another stream. That sounds good. This way we can also paint some of the characters. That's gonna be good enough, I think. Okay, let's start with the first one. The first one is yet another butler. How many butler OCs do I have? How many? How many OCs that are butlers does someone need? Apparently a lot. The answer is a lot. There's a problem when you make OCs that are like rich people, and it's that they are probably gonna have servants of some kind. And then you're gonna have to make the servants if they are important characters, so you end up with a lot of servant characters for some reason. So here we are. Another butler it is. How many has it been already? It's been like 5 or 6, I don't know. Ooh, going to a friend's house, have fun! I hope it goes well! Let's go! Okay, let's try to think of a pose. I guess the pose, it's gonna have another normal butler pose. What pose can you give a butler? A butler pose, of course. Maybe this guy... I have an idea for a pose for him. This guy's the kind of butler that kinda jokes around with the person that he serves. He doesn't hesitate to poke fun on them and be kind of a little shit sometimes. I guess I can think of something. I should maybe remake his design in some way. I feel like a lot of these designs could be more interesting. He looks kinda normal. I think the most interesting thing that he has is the monocle. I don't have that many characters with monocles, which is something that should be changed. For example, there's another character with a monocle here. This is like the most characters with monocles that are gonna be condensed in the same page in the entirety of the list. All the characters with monocles are gonna be here. Okay, let's go. Was clumsy opening a pantry with a knife above the pantry door, then the falling. No! Oh no, Sinyo! Be careful! I'm glad that nothing bad happened. Oh my god. You gotta be careful with that. Extra careful if there's knives involved. Oh yeah, by the way, I've got some good news. I've been able to get a hold of a camera, so maybe I will be able to do handcam streams. Let's go! I want to test it. I haven't tested it yet. It's just an old camera that wasn't like... My dad had it and wasn't using it, so he gave it to me. So I need to try it out and see how it works. So yeah, maybe we can have some handcam streams. We'll have to see how that works, because I've never done handcam stream ever in my entire VTuber career. So we'll see how that goes. But if so, I'll be able to show you a lot of things. I'll be able to show you my rock collection and my book collection and all drawings without having to take photographs of them. I'll be able to draw traditionally even. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to it. Even my cats, maybe. Maybe I'll be able to show you my cats. I'll do my best. We'll see how that works. I don't know how good the quality of the camera is, so I can't promise anything yet, but I wanna try it. I wanna try and see how it works. I don't remember what his hair looks like. I know I should have some drawings of this character somewhere, but I don't remember where. So I'll just invent it, I guess. He's got the I'll go over there. It would be cool. I've always wanted to try it. Oh my god, choco nuggets on stream. I could also do that, yeah. I could also do like food streams somehow. Yo-hooo Chimpo, welcome! How's it going? I feel like maybe I said something I shouldn't have said. Yo-hooo Juan, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! How's it going? I'm drawing some more of meiosis today. Let's see. Also want to meet all the cats, yeah. I hope I can try to show them someday. Big Changus has been like super clingy lately. He just wants to be on my lap all the time. He's an old cat now, and he wants a lot of attention. He has a hard time jumping to high places, so he needs my help sometimes to get up to chairs. He just stands around the chair, meowing, being like, please, please help. He's a baby. Okay, I guess I can go from here. Maybe he has just gotten used to like not jumping. Maybe he has found out that it's easier if you let someone else put you on top of the chairs instead of jumping yourself. Maybe he's like, maybe this way I don't have to make the effort. I can just like ask to be put in the chair. Yeah, take care, senor. Thank you so much for coming and have fun. I hope you both have a great day. Okay. Let's see. I think his hair was something like this. I kind of want to change his hair. I want to change part of his design. And then there's the monocle. Monocle should be smaller, probably. It's also another struggle I have with butler designs is that it's difficult to give them different outfits. I feel like I end up always kind of giving them the same outfit. It's so hard to do variations of like a normal suit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's better ways of making different designs with suits, like changing the colors and adding certain decorations. But since they always more or less have the same shape, it's kind of hard to make variations on them. For example, looking at the other butler characters I have, there's one that has like a very basic outfit design, this one. Now that I think about it, hold on, this guy and this guy work on the same place. They should be wearing the same outfit. I guess that makes sense. I guess I don't have to think that much about it this time. I forgot that small detail. Whoops. I guess that works in my favor this time. Because yes, these characters that are here so early in the list are also from the same story as the characters we're drawing today. They are from way later in the list. I still want to give him a different pose than this. This is like a very normal butler pose. I want to try to give him a different pose. So what if he's like this, adjusting the monocle? He could just be like adjusting the monocle. Sounds good. I can imagine him like with this eye closed and this one open but kind of hidden by the monocle. This guy is very sus. Etiquette mistake. They gotta wear the same uniforms. Maybe this guy can have something a bit more elaborate in his uniform, because he's supposed to be like the head butler, so there's gotta be something that differentiates him from the others. There are some other servants in the servant body, but I ended up removing them from the list, because if I had to make the entirety of the list of servants, it would be a lot. It would be way too many characters. There were gonna be at least 3 more that were already in the list. I think I can even find them in the pixel arts. I can probably show them here. They are some of the circled characters. Oh, look at that! These 3. You see these 3 over here? These 3 were going to be 3 more of the servants. But now they are no longer in the list. They don't exist anymore. I really liked some of their designs. Like the two girls were actually interesting in design. But then there's this guy. This guy's like the most normal dude that there could be in this entire list. Yogo Cities, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm drawing some more chibis today. I'm gonna be sketching 2 characters and then we're gonna paint some more. Let's see. So my idea for him is to be like just kind of standing. Since the outfit is more or less the same, we're gonna try to give it the same shape. Something like this. I might give him also some other decoration to differentiate him as the head butler. Yeah, good day. It's been a good day. Yo, Kair, thank you. I'll do my best. I have way too many characters that are like butlers. I have way too many. Like there's this guy, right? But then there's also this other guy. Then there's also where are they? There are 3 more characters around here. These 3 are also supposed to be like more or less servants. So they are also kind of butler coded. And then there's this lady. She's also a butler. I don't know, there's too many. There's a lot of them. That's for a very good reason, Yomi. That outfit is cool and elegant and very nice. Suits are really cool. So yeah, having characters with suits, it's just natural. It's just something that needs to happen. Suits are cool. I've never really worn a suit. I've always kind of wanted to. But I never really had the chance to wear one. I wanna wear a suit. Yo, Shiny Bunny, welcome! How's it going? It's going well today. I'm ready. Ready for DOCs. Can you imagine him like standing upright like this, like a stick? He's just like standing here. He needs to look really sus. This guy is really sus. So we're gonna put the shoes like this. I think there should be some more space for the shoes. Let's try to reduce the body a little bit. We need to chibify him a little bit more. He looks way too long right now. Cat, ¿qué te pasa? Lete. If you hear a cat behind me, it is indeed a cat. Yo, Charlotte, welcome! How's it going? Haven't ever worn a suit, but I would love to at my sister's wedding soon. Yeah, that would be so cool! Suits are so cool. I hope that you get the chance to use one. It would be really cool. Okay, there we go. Gonna change shoes a little bit. Want to guess something? What is it? What is it? You could draw yourself in a suit. I could. I have that power. Oh my god, you're right. I could draw myself in a suit. No one could stop me. May I ask how you have more than 400 OCs? Well, the thing is, I've always really liked to make characters, and it kind of got out of control. I ended up having like almost 600 characters. And then I ended up deleting a lot of them from the list because it was getting very out of control. So right now I've got like a bit over 450 characters, more or less. I have so many because I keep getting new ideas for new stories and characters, so every time I think of a new story that I really want to do, I end up adding the characters to the OC list. I think about what characters could show up and then I get attached to them, and that's how I know that it's a lost cause. Because those characters are already gonna live rent-free in my brain, and I'm going to want to tell their stories. So yeah, it's mostly because there's a lot of stories I want to make, so I keep all the characters from those stories in this list. I just really liked making characters. There was the time when I was just making a lot of characters. I would make like one new OC per day minimum. It was really out of control. No, I almost lost my heart. No! I'm glad that you didn't lose it. I'm glad it was just an almost. Yoga Phantom Reaper, welcome! How's it going? It's just really fun to make characters. But at the same time, having too many means that you can focus on all of them as much as you would want to. So I think it is still better to have just a few characters that are well developed than how I organize my OCs. I am not a good example. It feels like I have so many characters that I can barely pay attention to them. So in a way this challenge is a way of paying some attention to them, so I can remember characters that I've forgotten for a long time, characters I haven't drawn in ages, characters that maybe I haven't even drawn before. Some characters that I've drawn in this challenge, I had never drawn them before. They were just ideas in my brain that were important, but I hadn't bothered to draw them. So yeah. But it's mostly because it's fun to think about stories and the characters that could leave them. There we go. I'm an irresponsible mom. No, I do my best, but it's so hard. It's so hard when you have these many children. They are too many. They are very unruly. They are ungovernable. I can't control them sometimes. It's like they have a life of their own, and the more I think about them, the more I learn about them. I'm not making the OCs, I'm just getting to know them the more I think about them. How and where do you do a type list of OCs? I usually use Google Sheets, which is something you can just do with Google Drive, and you can access it from like your phone also, and edit things from your phone and computer at the same time. It's really useful. And if not, you can just use a normal Excel file, anything that lets you make like sheets, like tables and stuff. Anything that lets you organize things with that can work. And if not, there's also a website that is pretty good for making character lists, that is Toy House. Although it needs invitation to be able to make an account. If not, anything that can let you make a list, anything where you can write on. I used to make lists on paper, so yeah, Toy House. Toyhouse.se. How? Wait, let me just grab the link. This website. It would be safer to have Yomi Hamden in a suit with a little bow tie in the front, a big bow tie in the back. That would be so cute! At least the world would be ready for that. Yomi Hamdenia in a suit would be adorable. Yoko Tetera, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. There we go. We're almost done. I think this guy only needs the coattails. Yeah, this is more or less all that there is in this uniform. For example, in Toy House, I've got my own page in Toy House if you want an example of how it works and what you can do with it. I don't have it very customized, but there's people who use like custom character sheets that look way cooler than the ones I have. Here you can see the gallery of OCs that I have there. There isn't much more than what I've shown here in the challenge, but I keep updating it from time to time with things and stuff. And if not, there's always the normal OC list. Let's see. Let me grab the link. There it is. This is the OC list that I've got always linked in the description. What's your most recently created OC? My most recently created OC would be the one at the bottom of the list, who is kinda a reused OC. It's one of the characters from here, from this old list, that has revived and been remade. This one. She was out of the list for a while, this green-haired one, but now I have redesigned her, and now she's got a new design and a new purpose. You can see her in one of the newest arts I've made. Well, it's not finished, but you can see her a little bit in this image. Evil Yomi like loud square. What? Yo, Stig, welcome! How's it going? What would it mean, loud square? So you can see this character over here. Sneaky sneaky. Callada espera. Loud square, quiet sphere. I get it now. Ahora lo pillo. Ahora lo entiendo. Now I get it. Yo, Juana, welcome. How's it going? Thank you. Glad you like my OCs. Are you Swifty? Not really. I have not listened to... Swifties like fans of Taylor Swift, right? I haven't really listened to any of her songs, to be honest. My music tastes are a little bit less mainstream, I guess I could say. I don't know much about like the well-known music artists and stuff. Stick, thank you so much for the membership gifts. I hope that you can get it. I hope you can get it. So, Shiny Bunny, the thing is, the name of the Yomiverse is Quieosphere, right? So what's the opposite of Quieosphere? Loud square. Because quiet, loud, sphere, square. No, you didn't get it, sad. But congrats to the new Gardeniers. Congrats to everyone who got the gifts. Yeah, there's this art that I've got on the works. And the newest character I've done is this lady that you can see a little bit over here. She has changed quite a bit. I wanna do a proper art of her one of these days. She still has more or less the same hairstyle that she had here. But she's a bit different in like outfit and overall design. I'll draw her properly one of these days, I promise. You just listen to singers that don't even make songs anymore, sadly. Yeah, that's sad. It's always really sad when a band, you like these bands. It has happened before to me. The feeling that you're not gonna see any new releases from them. But at least there's always the songs that they've made until then. Those are here to stay. Okay, I think this pose with this slight inclination is good enough for him. It fits him. It makes him look suspicious as hell. It's like he's looking at something. He's watching. He's not to be trusted. You know what they say in murder mysteries, that the butler is always the culprit? This guy gives off that vibe. Yeah, surely the butler is the culprit. What's the hardest part about drawing one of your OCs? Depends on the design. Some of them do have very complicated designs. For example, this one took me like half a stream to finish. A lot of times the most difficult thing to do is to find a pose that fits them. Especially because I've already been doing this for like 3 years and a half. So at this point, it's starting to be a little bit difficult to think of poses that I haven't used before. But there's always new ideas that come with that. I think I have not repeated that many poses, but there's still similarities with a lot of them. For example, I don't think anyone has had this pose before. So that's still something. It's cool that even with this many characters, there are still new poses that I can do that I haven't given my characters before. There's always Power Ranger poses. Imagine. I should have given one to Cuchara Blanca. She would do a Power Ranger pose, for sure. Yo, Funtime Freddy, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! After they transform, do a flashy pose, they never repeat. Wait, really? They never repeat them? I thought maybe they would have like a signature pose that they would always do, but do they never repeat? Whoa! So, this guy's name is Jasper. Another rock name. There we go. Let's draw the next one. The next one is this lady over here. Let me hide the pixels. I need to put the references somewhere where they don't obstruct. However, I thought about doing them flying upside down like they are floating. That would be a good idea. I'm pretty sure that I can find a character that can fit with that pose. Oh my god, Stig! Thank you so much for the membership gift again! Oh my god. Welcome to the Gardeniers! And congrats! Stig, thank you so much! I hope that you can get the gift for yourself at some point. There's been at least 5 rangers each year for more than 40 years. They never repeat poses? Holy shit. They mostly flail around randomly. I can imagine that. That just gives creativity. Yeah, hopefully for next stream it will work. Don't pressure yourself though. I don't want you to empty your wallet for this. Still, there probably won't be a member stream this week or the next. I'll probably wait a little bit more until like a couple weeks from now. So at least you're not gonna miss any member streams. Yoga Fears, welcome! And congrats on the membership! What do you mean who needs housing? You need housing! Everyone needs housing! Please don't use all your money on this! Could be for no see that has a weird quirk in magic and somehow floats upside down. Yeah, I have some characters that could probably do that. I'm pretty sure it would fit some of them. Snails? Oh my god, snails? Wait, let me drink some water. That's true, I haven't done any characters upside down so far, I think. Everyone has been more or less upright. I guess there are some that are a little bit different than others. I think this is the most unusual pose I've given one of them. This is the most upside down one of the characters has been. But it's not that upside down. It could be more upside down. I'll find an opportunity. It would be fun. We need to try new poses. Realize that when I talk in English, my voice sounds the exact same to you. Oh my god, what? No way. We've got the same voice. Oh my god. Well, if I ever retire, I can let you be the next Yomi Gardenia music. Alright, let's get the head size. Missing the laugh, I can't do that. I'll leave you, like, I don't know what, recording, and every time that you need to laugh, you can just like press the button. And then you'll have the laugh there. How creepy is it when you watch a creepy video and you hear random noise inside your house? That's very creepy. It has happened before, but every time it happens, I know that the noise is cats. Every time there's a weird noise in my house, I know it's the cats. When you have cats, all the weird noises stop being scary because you know what they are instantly. It's my first reaction. Every time I hear something, I'm like, cats, I know what you're doing. Oh, there's something that happens sometimes. You know when you're cooking and the pot starts boiling and sometimes it almost overflows and you start hearing the sound of the water falling from the pot? Sometimes when that happens, I react exactly the same as when I hear one of the cats making noise. I'm like, psst. And then I realize that the pot isn't gonna stop making noise just because I'm like, psst. It's just like a reaction. It just happens automatically. If you want to do a character upside down, it's never too late to draw Cloud Fire Emblem. That's true. He does have that pose in the what's it called? The main art of the game. Welcome back, Shiny Bunny! Sometimes I also, whenever I'm playing a game and there's like background noise, for example, like sound effects of like the wind or crickets in a game, sometimes I doubt for a moment if it's like something in the game or in real life. I need to like try to listen outside to see if the crickets are in the game or in real life. Tickle me, Yomi with sickle sounds and nugget eating action. That's gonna be the next merchandise that we're gonna have in the channel. What creatures are you most afraid of, even if you don't believe in them? I'm afraid of grey aliens. Oh my god, like the alien from the alien that was cake? That alien? I don't know what I would be most afraid of. I think I'm mostly only afraid when I'm in like a video game and something is chasing me, but in real life, I'm just like chill. I don't know what would be the scariest thing. I would be more afraid of things that exist. I'm afraid of anything that doesn't have a consciousness. Those things are a lot more scary, like natural disasters. Things that you can't avoid are way more scary than, I don't know, monsters that you can only imagine. Definitely real things are way more scary. Spider, but spiders exist, Shiny Bunny! They exist, but they can't hurt you. Spiders are friends. Yeah. The crickets are in the kitchen again. Sometimes it's like that, like wait, is this cricket in the game or in real life? Silent Filter was especially good at that. Some noises were so well made that you felt it like it was something in real life. Sometimes it does feel like that when the audio comes from like behind. Stereo audio is really powerful with that. ¿Para cuánto los acrílicos? Pues, ¿sabéis qué? Tengo unas buenas noticias que he contado antes, un poco antes en el stream. ¡He conseguido una cámara! Voy a poder hacer stream de manos. Podré enseñar arte tradicional y mis colecciones de rocas y bichos. So, some news for probably the near future. I've been able to get a camera! I'll be able to make handcam streams and show you traditional art and show you my rock and bug collection. Only some of them, because I do have like scary bugs in there. So... but maybe not all of them. ¡Oh, el acrylic stand! ¡Oh, te refieres a acrylic stand! Pensaba que decías pinturas acrílicas. I thought you meant acrylic paint instead of acrylic stand. I don't know if I'll be able to do cooking streams because I would have to move my computer, and I can't move my computer right now because, you know, the cables and the whole setup is very dependent on not moving the computer. But maybe in the future, it's a good step. Getting the camera, you know, it's already a good step. Yeah, bug collection. I have a bug collection. Sorry, but I drowned spiders before. No! That's tragic. Poor spiders. They are now in spider heaven. This would be the first time to ever do a handcam? Yeah, it would be the first time. I'm really nervous. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'll have to do a lot of testing. But I'll test it out after the stream because I haven't tried it yet. So I've yet to try the camera and see how it works. So yeah, there's a good possibility that I'll be able to do some traditional art on stream. Hehehehe. When's the Gunpla stream? I don't know. I don't have any Gunpla. Sound design's extremely important for horror games, I've noticed. Yeah, it is. The sound does a lot of the job, even more than the visuals. Because the things that you can hear but cannot see are way more scary. Thinking that something is there, but not being able to see it is what is truly scary. It does so much. Even the silence is part of the sound design. Well-timed silence is super, super powerful. My reason is they were in a 1 meter radius of me. No! Well, I hope that at least they have learned to stay away. No, there's no spider hell. Spiders would never go to hell. Spiders are chill. No, you don't need to give me money to buy Gunpla. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't even know where I would put them. You see, there's a problem. There's a problem with me making like figurines, and it's that I have 4 cats. If I have literally anything remotely breakable in my house, they will break it. I can't have figurines. If I try to build a gunpla, the gunpla will end up unbuilt before I finish it. Because the cats would break the gunpla. I can't even have my anime figurines outside of the boxes because I know they would end up in the floor. I've had my 4 figurines in boxes since forever. Because these little gremlins that run around my house, they are the natural enemy of anime figurines. I found like even plushies on the ground, and at least plushies don't break. But I know that if I had figurines, the figurines would end up in the floor and they would break. Yoko Ruby, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! No! You don't need to donate anything. I'll do what I can for the streams I want to do. There's already some ideas I've got for handcam streams and stuff, so don't worry about that. Nah, spiders are chill. I get that they are a little bit uncanny because of how they move, but spiders literally, they do nothing. They eat mosquitoes. Anything that eats mosquitoes is a friend in my book. Spiders are chill. That's cat logic, yep. Yep, it is. It's their job to break things. And it's my job to forgive them. Yeah, spiders eat mosquitoes. Yup. Human eats 20 spiders in their sleep per year. There's that post that is, you know, that statement is an what's it, let me find it. Have you heard of spiders, York? This is important information. Average person eats 3 spiders a year factoid. It's actually just a statistical error. Average person eats 0 spiders per year. Spiders, York, who lives in a cave and eats over 10,000 each day, is an outlier. An outlier aliens should not have counted. Important. It's all spiders, York. If someone says that people eat spiders when they sleep, think about spiders, York. Exactly. Spiders are at your home means other deadly stuff are not. Exactly. How do you think you're so healthy? Vitamins. Okay. But think about it this way also. If spiders are so bad, why are spider girls so cool? Why are they so cool? Maybe you don't like spiders, but consider. I've got more, wait. This one, you can tell here, but she's also spider. And there's another one. Where is she? Here. There's another one. Spider girls are cool. I even have another one here, I think. Wait, no, she's not here. She's in the previous batch. Then she must be here. There's another one. Oh yeah, Arachne! The Legend of Arachne. Yup, I remember. I know which legend it is. Spider girls are cool. And that's why spiders are cool also. If people get scared of spider movement, they'll be horrified by a generated video of people moving. Oh god, those are horrible. Those are horrible. I saw videos of cooking, like AI generated cooking videos. Those were incredibly horrible. That was like borderline body horror. Jesus. AI was a mistake. It was a mistake. Okay, let's try to give her a pose. I kinda can't think of something. I'm gonna do it like this so the neck kinda shows well. Make a bunny OC next, we need the ears. I have a bunny OC. I have like 2 of them. One of them is here. She's a postwoman. She delivers the mail. Look at this, she's got a bunny bag. I really like her a lot. She's really cute. And then I've got another one that I drew kind of recently. Let's see. Although this one is not exactly a rabbit, she does have bunny ears, but she's more of a chimera of multiple things. This one. Ta-tan! Is there a dragon girl OC? Oh, you asked the right person for that. I have like 8 dragon girl OCs. I have way too many dragon girls. You're in the best place for that. Let me show you the dragon girls. So, there's these 2. These 2 are dragon girls. There's also... this one is also dragon girl. They've got like more shape-shifted forms where they become more dragon-like. Some of them also get wings and dragon forms. There's also... where's the next one? There's another one here. This one's also dragon girl. This one's a lawyer, by the way. Like how the wings in one of them just floats. Yes! She's got feathery wings. She's a dragon with feathers. The wings sometimes appear. And then she's got like a form where the wings are more attached to her body. But that's more of a dragon-like form. And there's some others. There's one that I drew recently. And she's in this same batch. I finished drawing her just last day. This one! Ta-tan! This one does have the dragon wings, and she's got scales as well. I just finished painting her last time. The dragon mom. I do have vampire OCs as well. Yep, I've got 2 of them. There's this one, inspired in one of the most famous vampire books, Carmilla. A book that really affected me in many ways. And then there's also this lady. I didn't know what she was for a while, but when I was drawing her in the challenge, I was like, wait, she does have vampire vibes. Yeah, thank you! I really like Thistle's design, I'm glad you like it. I'm really happy with how she turned out. I haven't drawn her full outfit before, but I think it turned out pretty well. I like it a lot. I love her eyes a lot. She's got like dragon fruit eyes. It's very fitting. Okay, let's see. I kinda wanna fix some things of her design. You have a Wattpad account? No, I don't have one. Usually what I do is make games with my characters instead of just writing. I still write because I have to write the dialogue, but I like to add also some visual things to it. I can put the link where you can get the games. You can find my games here. Star Collector, good fighter, stars the best OC. I'm really glad you like them. They're amazing books that could give inspo for OCs. Yeah, I need to keep reading more. I've been thinking about trying to read the books I haven't read yet in my room. I need to still read a lot of things. But at the same time, if I get inspiration for more characters, it will get out of control again. I need to focus the inspiration on the characters I already have. But yeah, usually what I do is I make games with my characters. So some of them have already been featured. The first game that there is in the page, Stories of the Dreaming World, instead of a game, it's more of a collection of stories. So it's more like writing than in an interactive thing. It's like reading a short story, but there's like visuals at the same time. So it would be closer to a visual novel than a game. Have to do comics, but I don't even know how comics works. Comics are hard. They are pretty difficult because you need to learn a lot about composition and how to place the speech bubbles so it's as readable as possible. You could try to find like tutorials or guides that teach you a little bit about how that works. But especially just trying it out. You can try to make tiny comics. Instead of starting with a big project, with a big story, I recommend starting with one-page comics, for example. Something super short that you can finish in a short time to start getting the experience. I think it's a good idea to start with things that are small. It's a lot of responsibility trying to finish a big story from the beginning, so it's always much better to start learning with shorter things. It's called obsession to this point. I appreciate it though. Do you use random wheel of names to the OC when you lose inspo? A lot of times what I do is I look around, for example, behind a name. There's a website called Behind a Name that tells you the origins of a lot of names. And it is pretty good for finding character names. Usually sometimes when I find a name there that I like, I write it down in a list. And when I make a new character that I don't know what name to give them, I look around the list to see if there's any that fits. There's many ways of giving names to the characters. Sometimes I use like rock names, flower names. Sometimes I try to match them with the color code of the character, because I like to make characters color coded. For example, this one is definitely blue. So I didn't really name her after a color, but she has blue definitely as a color theme. What else can I give her? I could imagine her sitting... feel like she would end up way too similar to another one. Because in part I want to give her something similar to this. But I don't think the frame is gonna fit. What's your usual stream time? Usually it's the same hour. Like 1 hour before this. That's usually the time I stream at. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a stream way earlier. Like 3 hours earlier than usual. So you might be able to catch me there. But that's not the usual thing. Usually I start them at 9 PM CEST, which is, well, it's my 9 PM here in Spain. So yeah. Usually it's that hour. Sometimes a bit later, so maybe that might be too late for you. First comic I did was about my OC with a lot of worlds. Ooh! Yeah, it's hard to complete big projects. But at least you started that. At least it's something that you were able to start and you got some experience from that. Yeah. Yeah, take care, Anna. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good night. Maybe it might not be such a bad idea to try to draw her with the frame. I have an idea. Yeah, thank you! I'll do my best. I'll try to do as many characters as I can today. I have an idea that could look really cool. The thing about this character is that she has already passed away when the story starts, so her only appearance is as a portrait. So I wanna try to make the chibi also a bit focused on the portrait. I have an idea. Maybe it should be like this. What if she was kind of like floating? She could be leaning onto the frame. What about something like this? This might look really cool, I think. So the girl with the slug in the list. Can we lose 1 minute searching for her? Yeah, of course. This one. Ta-chan! There's a slug girl. See, slugs are so pretty. They are always super colorful. They are super pretty. I like them a lot. Start with a tiny thing for everything. Need the same for RPG Maker games and you learn a lot. Yeah! This way you can learn the basics. Especially with RPG Maker, making a small project first really lets you learn the basics and seeing the process from beginning to end. It's always better to start with something small so you get the experience of making something from beginning to end. And this way making bigger things becomes easier and easier. Because I think one of the hardest things for me was knowing how to start. So once I knew how to start, now it's no longer a problem. There we go. I think I just need to move her head a little bit. Oh, not that one! The one that is not a slug but has a slug. Which one? Which has a slug? Do I have a character that has a slug? What's the name of the character? Or the number? Calypso is extremely adorable. Yeah, thank you. She's inspired in a Pokemon. It's totally not obvious at all. She was already my OC before that, but I named my Gastrodon in Pokemon Platinum Calypso, and her design ended up shifting more to Sea-Slug vibes. She turned into a Pokemon Gijinka completely. Which one has a slug? I can't think of any. If you know the name of the character music, do let me know, and I'll surely find the character. You did a sketch with a slug, but it never really appeared as a chibi. I did a sketch with a slug. Oh, which character is it? Do you remember anything else about the character? Like the colors or something? I don't remember at all. I did have another slug character in the past. I think she's in the pixel arts. She had a very cute design, but I ended up removing her from the list because I had like no ideas for her. She should be... Oh, here! This one! The white-haired one here. This one was not a sea slug, this one was a normal earth ground slug. I don't know if there's like any different naming for them. Oh, the fairy! Oh, she had a snail! Yep. She had the snail. She does have a chibi. She's here. This one. This one had a drawing where she had a snail. This one. Yeah. This is Rain Fairy. She has a very creative name. Fairies are creative. They give themselves names of things they like. Yep. I really like Rain's design. It's super cute. It's a bit like Mori fashion inspired. I think it's a very nice aesthetic. So this one... I think this is gonna turn out a cool chibi. She's got a very big braid. I can't say much about this character aside that, like what I already mentioned, that she's already dead when the story starts and she only appears in a portrait. She's like a woman hunting the narrative. But that's all I can say. This story for now is very low priority on my list of stories to make. But someday I want to make it, when I get better at making murder mysteries. Because this one's kind of a murder mystery. At least I want it to be. I haven't decided much what's gonna happen in it. I just have a bunch of characters for it. And a lot of things that I haven't decided. There we go. Are you drawing a murder victim? Maybe. It's a mystery how she died. But well, I guess the portrait kind of hints at things. Yo, Larry, welcome, by the way! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I haven't decided that much about how the murder mystery is gonna play out. Also, she's not gonna be the victim of the murder mystery because she's already dead at the beginning of the story. This one is just a woman haunting the narrative. The murder is gonna be something else. I can say what it's gonna be because it's not decided yet. Been good taking a class. Project start tomorrow, exam on Friday. Oh my god, you're gonna be busy. Be strong. I hope you can pass everything well. How Lucifer, her name is Valerie Valley. Oh, cute. It does sound cute. Sounds like the flowers. Let's get the rest of the frame up here. The moment when you're writing history and all that, suddenly a lot of clever connections in the characters start appearing accidentally. It's pure magic. Yes! It just, everything fits so well when that happens. It's like you haven't planned for it, but it just happened on its own. Everything falls in place without having planned it at all. It's the best feeling when writing. Started school today and hope it goes well. I hope so. I hope it goes well for you too, Shiny Bunny. Here there's the skirt. The other side of the skirt. Here it's all gonna be frills. It's more like lace. The border of her skirt is more like... it's more like lace. Just a few week-long course for a qualification. Already graduated from university. Yeah, then it's a lot less work. It's still gonna be work because it requires studying and being prepared. But at least it's not that long. Let me see if I can find her pixel art. I wanna see what her shoes look like. Where is this lady? Oh, there she is. Here she is. So she's wearing... she's wearing short shoes like this. And I'm guessing she's wearing some sort of like stockings, but they are not that visible with the pose. The sleeves. Let's not forget the sleeves. There we go. Finish line, let's go! Good job! Let's save. Remember to save. Do not lose your progress. Yeah, there's still a lot of studies that you can take even if you don't want to go to university, or even just like you can also start working right away. If you feel like university is not for you, that is totally fine. You can find a lot of other things to do. Remember that going to university or not does not define your value as people. Not everyone's journey needs to be the same. After high school, working in a factory made me realize I wanted to do something else. Yeah, that can also happen. The more you try things, the more you can realize what you want to do and what you don't want to do. I think it's something important. Even if something is the norm, it is important to try to focus on what it is that you really want to do. Because, for example, if you start working on something but it's starting to affect your mental health, for example, is it truly worth it? Is it truly worth it sacrificing your own health? So I think, and I hope, that all of you can find what it is that you guys want to do. I think that's the most important thing. I want to draw. The problem is I feel like art is realistic. What? Nobody will like it, so I want to draw online. It doesn't necessarily mean that no one will like it. There's always gonna be people who like it. I like your art, Shiny Bunny! One thing that I think is also important to know as an artist is that other people are always gonna see your art differently from yourself. And an artist is always gonna be more critical of their own art than other people. Because we've got an image in our heads that we want to put on paper. And if we don't get it exactly like how we imagine it, something looks wrong. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's wrong or that it's bad. Let me drink some water. If drawing is what you want to do, I would say go for it. There's always gonna be people who maybe you're gonna compare yourself to and you're gonna be like, I'm never gonna be like them. My art sucks. But that doesn't mean it's true. My parents want me to do realistic art and never like it. You don't really have to do realistic art. It's important, I think, to know the basics of like anatomy and realistic art, just to have like the basics and learn things from it. But that doesn't mean you can just work with your own style. There's a lot of places where you can get a job as an artist that you wouldn't think about. You can get civilian job with the military being an artist in the US. Oh my god. But it's true that there is a lot of unexpected places you can get work as an artist. Like, for example, lining backgrounds for animated series. I know people who have worked as like background artists for series. Also, video games. Video games do need a lot of artists. You can even try to make a living with commissions while you look for something. You can try to also be a VTuber. You can try so many things. Let nothing stop you. Well, it's true that there's priorities. and that it is important to, you know, have money to live in this world. Unfortunately, I think it should still be a priority, or at least pretty high in the priorities, to do what you want to do. People are always gonna tell you, maybe you should do this because there's a lot more demand or it pays better. But is it truly worth it, sacrificing your limited time for something that you really don't want to dedicate yourself to? I think there's like... maybe I'm being irresponsible saying this, like, don't take my word for it. I guess I can only speak from my own experience and my own opinion, which might be immature. Probably for a lot of people it's gonna be immature. I've been there too. People have told me, but you should try to find a real job. You should try to find something that pays more. But whenever I think about it, it's like, do I really want to work for something that's gonna take most of the hours of my day and it's gonna leave me with barely any time to do the things I truly want to do in my limited time? Do I really want that? I think I would rather just try to do what I want to do and find my own way of earning a living with that. And it's hard. It is really hard. It is really hard, but part of me wants to believe that it's not impossible. I don't want to give up. So, in that sense, don't take my word for it, because I know my stance on this is not the most mature one. A lot of people would say this is the golden rule, but I heard a lot of athlete, actors, artists say you need 10 years of dedication to be professional from nothing. It takes a lot of time, yeah. It takes a lot of time to, like, truly practice something and be considered a professional. Or even finding, like, a place where you can live from that. Being like, I don't know, recognized by companies, working for them, making a name for yourself even, you could say. It takes a long time, and it is really hard. Promoting oneself is really, really hard. But even if it takes time, I think it's not for nothing to dedicate that time. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know if an opportunity is gonna come. I think her eyes are kind of different. Let me try to fix it. She's got a lot more prominent eyelashes. Here I'm gonna be a very bad example. I guess I can tell a little bit about my experience with the laboral world. The laboral world for me has been almost non-existent. I hope that at least it can help in some way. If it makes you feel like what you want to do is not wasting your time, or if it, I don't know, if it gives you a different perspective on how to think about the future. I don't know, if it helps in some way, I can tell a little bit about how things have been for me and what I think about, like, this topic. I don't know how to explain it. Do you have any recommendations for beginners in digital art, for what equipment to use? I think for the beginning you can go with, like, an affordable tablet, or you can even just try to use your mouse. Even drawing with the mouse at the beginning can be pretty good. But if you want to start dedicating yourself to digital art in a more comfortable way, trying to find a tablet, even if it doesn't have a screen. I don't recommend using a tablet with a screen from the beginning because there's cheaper ones that you can use and that are a lot more affordable, and maybe that's gonna start giving you an idea of of how you want to work with digital art. Because there's many ways of working with digital art, many different brushes that you can use and techniques. So I think going for a cheap tablet at the beginning is a good idea. And with that it can last for a pretty long time. Until the tablet breaks, you've got a lot of time to figure out your style in digital art. And also getting used to the tablet if you have never used one before, because it is pretty different. And then later on, you can always upgrade to different tools. You can try a tablet with the screen and see if it's more comfortable for you. But I think it's not really necessary to go with super professional equipment from the beginning. You can start with whatever you have at the moment. You can also try like free art programs. There's, for example, Krita. Krita, I heard, is pretty good. And once you feel like maybe you want to invest some more money in it, you can get a license for Clip Studio or Paint Tools High. Right now I'm using Paint Tools High, and honestly, it is a really good program for beginners. I really recommend it. Before I waste my time, last time I asked ChatGPT for jokes, should I use him for personal inspiration or is it a waste of time? I don't think ChatGPT is gonna be the best source of personal inspiration. I don't think it's gonna be the best source of personal inspiration. My tablet is also screen tablet at the moment, but I spent like until last year or so using a tablet without the screen. I've been using a tablet without the screen all this time, and it was comfy enough. I like the one with the screen now. I've gotten used to it, and it is really comfortable. Feels a lot closer to traditional art. But it's important, I think, that you don't really need expensive equipment from the beginning to start. You can just start with the cheaper things that you can get just to try it out. And from there you can keep improving it as time goes and you get more used to it. So you don't like Paint Tools High, I don't know. I don't know where the things. It's always hard to get used to a new program. Every time I try a new program, I'm super lost. I'm like, oh no, I'm too used to Sai. What is everything? I did start with Wacom tablets. Yep, I do recommend them too. I hope it helps. And I hope that you have fun drawing digitally. Use Eevee's Paint. I heard good things about Eevee's Paint, yeah. Any program and any tool can give you good tools for starting. In the end, it always goes, what's the word? It always depends on how you use them. You can make cool things with anything, even with MS Paint. The tools can help, but I feel like they don't automatically make the results good. They do help though. But you can make cool things with anything. Oh my god, she looks kinda evil right now. I think it's the eyebrows. And she's missing the eyelashes. Whoops. Okay, that looks softer. I think this fits her a bit more. There we go. And now the braid. She's got like a very long braid. So back to the art aspirations. Where to begin? So it's something I've been struggling with a lot because I'm gonna be honest, I have not had a normal job ever. The only time I had like a proper job was for a short time. And it wasn't even like a full-time job, it was a part-time job. And my hunting job. I just scared passerbys, basically. Yomi therapy. This is like Yomi job dumping. I don't know how to call it. So I've struggled with that because I find it difficult to do job hunting because most of the jobs that there are in demand are things I don't really want to do. You know, I don't want to work in retail. I've heard the nightmares and I don't want to go through that. I think about it and it's like, is it truly worth it to be paid a misery, to have bad work conditions and have to attend the jobs? Like maybe it's not that much of a difficult job, but is it something that I want to do? Maybe I'm being immature because I don't know, a job like that would pay the bills and it would make things a lot easier. Like it's an exchange after all. It would be a lot easier to exist, I don't know. But at the same time, it's like so many hours that I would not have available for other things. Like instead of spending hours doing commute, for example, I would rather spend them doing something that I want to do. And I'm pretty sure that all of this is gonna sound like bullshit to people who have to go through that. People who go through horrible schedules every day. And it's like, Yomi, everyone has to work. Everyone needs to do these things. And I agree that it's unfair. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was as easy as like doing nothing and getting paid. When I had the factory job, I was driving more than an hour one way. Yeah, it sucks. In the end, the commute ends up adding even more hours. And then you end up with even less hours than the ones you are promised with the job. It sucks. It really sucks. Okay, let's write down her name. I feel like maybe I don't really have the right to speak about these because, you know, in my position, I haven't had to go through the work experience as much as a lot of people who dedicate a lot of their time to working and commuting just to pay the bills. I don't think that is wrong. I don't think it is wrong to do that because, you know, someone has to do the jobs. Someone has to do that. I'm trying to find the words. Can handle the monotony, the having to obey orders routine. Yeah, that's the bad part. If there was a way that all of that could be avoided, it would definitely be better. If no one had to go through that monotony, that routine, having to, like, do a job that you don't want to. Because, of course, everyone would rather be doing something they want to do. Of course everyone would be, like, in free time if they could, and being paid anyway. If only things were like that, you know? It's unfair. It's really unfair that so many people have to waste so many hours of their time working just to be able to exist. It sucks. It just really sucks. I wish we could all just get money for doing nothing. If only things were that easy, you know? So in my case, I haven't really gotten to the point where I've gotten a job, like a proper job where you like work from morning to afternoon and then you go home super late and you barely have any time to do anything aside from preparing for the next day. That sucks. And if I'm honest, I don't want to go through that. I really don't want to go through that. It's just... Sometimes I think about it and I'm like, is it truly worth it? Is it truly worth it to have to use so many time for that? With the limited time that we have? Even if I'm a ghost, there's like... I'm not gonna be here forever, just like everyone. And there's so many things I want to do. Like everyone else. So I wish it was that easy for everyone else as well. I don't know. Win the lottery, get a part-time job just for something to do, live in a regular house set for life. Yeah, that would be the dream, wouldn't it? If it was that easy. Honestly, if it was that easy, it would just be perfect. Yo, Psyker, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, we're just here talking about jobs and things that really suck. I just finished another sketch though. Like if I have to work at something, I would rather it be something I enjoy. So at most I've been trying to find jobs at like game companies, but I haven't really had any luck so far. Haven't really gotten any replies. So I guess it's a matter of improving my portfolio and keeping trying. But until then, I'm trying to not be idle, trying to at least do things. Trying to at least do the things I want to do and try to get something along the way. That's why I'm trying to make my games. I'm doing streams to at least do something more and share it with everyone. This way I'm not doing anything. I'm not like just standing there doing nothing, you know? At least it's something. Okay, I guess that's it for her chibi. Yomi therapy. I guess that a lot of people also feel like that on the daily, but every time I think about how I should be using my time instead for like a different job, it doesn't feel well. I do feel kind of guilty about it. Like I should be working on something else. I should be like maybe hunting for a job at the shop, helping out with like what's the restocking shelves, which is also something maybe I might not be able to do because I don't reach the high shelves. Can you imagine that I try to get a job at the store and they tell me, nah, we can hire you because you don't reach the high shelves. Still, if I was able to get a job like that, at least for some time, I would definitely take it. Because, you know, we live under capitalism and we need money to exist, unfortunately. But it's like hard to just go and do job hunting for something that you don't want to do. I don't know. My mom's been working in a grocery store for years and she's like 147 centimeters. Okay, then maybe I could. They would not discard my what's it called? My curriculum just because of my height. That's a relief. There's a problem not good with nothing. I think you are good with things. The thing is, most jobs you have to learn them. They would have to teach you the jobs. No one starts a job knowing everything. Vertically challenged? Yeah. It's just vertically challenged. No one starts a job knowing how to do it. When I went at my hunting job, I had to learn a lot of things about how to do the job. I'm sad because I really enjoyed that job actually. I wish it could have continued, but they had to close the place. It would have been so cool to keep that job. I miss it. It was a really nice place. There we go. That's 2 of them finished. Let's start with the shading. That's also something that I am a little bit scared of, like the interaction. Like, oh no, I'm gonna mess up something. Maybe they are gonna fire me because I'm gonna make a mistake. It doesn't necessarily have to happen, but it's still scary to think about. But it's true that I do feel irresponsible with these things. Like I should be working at something else. But at the same time, if I can avoid it and be able to find my path in some other way, I think I would rather try that, at least. I want to try to make the best use of my time. But it doesn't mean that anyone is like doing it the wrong way. My way is definitely not the right way to do things. But just like everyone, no one is born knowing what to do with life or unlife. The secret is that no one knows what they are doing. So I think it's okay to be scared. It's okay to be unsure about the future. No one is born knowing where to go or how to do things. Yeah, take care, music! Thank you so much for coming! I'm sorry for bringing up painful topics today. I know that the working world is not an easy one. Yo, officer, welcome! How's it going? Yeah, it's not your fault, Shiny Bunny. We all are like we are. It's not something to blame yourself about. It doesn't make you any less capable than anyone else. You can still find your own way. Everyone can, in some way or another. chilling into this time. I'm sorry. I started talking about like the pains of finding jobs and all that stuff. It may be hard to exist in this world, but there are some things that are really cool also. We're in Yomi's therapy. Just thinking about things, you know. Again, I'm not the best example. Do not follow my words or my steps with when it comes to jobs. I especially do not know what I am doing. The 55-year-old here recently diagnosed to be in the spectrum to make sense, which I knew earlier. It would have made things a lot easier, I imagine. Yomi's a professional therapist. Listen to everything she says. No, I am not. I am not a professional therapist. I only have a gamer degree. No, wrong layer. Am I in the wrong layer? No, I'm not in the wrong layer this time. Let's see. There we go. Let's add some shading. Like ChatGPT but better. Music. Of course it's better. Kappa does not name her layers if she makes layers. I don't know how that woman can keep track of what she's doing. I usually don't name the layers either, because I rarely look at the names. But painting on one layer is hard. Let's see, I'm gonna make this a bit lighter, I think. I think this one works. Maybe this one? Nah, this one is like way too brown. This one. This one's perfect. Usually I always use the same kinds of layers. I've got the layer for base colors, line art, shading, and line color. So depending on what thing I'm doing, I just do it in one of those 4 layers. Sometimes if there's things like transparency, I also make them in separate layers. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the dot. I'm doing some more chibis today. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is it good news? Oh, membership is over, that's true! Well, until the next time. It's fine. There probably won't be a membership stream in some weeks. I'll wait a little bit more before I do one. So you're not gonna miss much more other than the emojis. See. Yeah, it's okay. The membership's just an extra. Well, this is gonna be shaded. Maybe this should be a bit more blue. There we go. It would be the dream if I'm ever able to make a living from these characters and stories. So at least I'll keep striving for that. I'll do my best with them. Yeah, remember to save check. Let's get if it isn't genre. Who? Should I say Yo-hooo genre? Let's fix the colors here. Yoko Zephyr, welcome! It's fine, you can still say it. John OC be more appropriate. Probably yes. Wouldn't that be all of them? Aren't they all just John OC? How's it going? I finished two sketches today. I've done 2 sketches. That literally— oh no, are you a ghost as well? Another ghost joins. Welcome to the club. They call us the living dead because we are very lively. Okay, let's not forget the hands. The other hand. There we go. By the way, speaking of the membership streams, I was doing some backgrounds for the visual novel in the first membership streams. Did you save? No, I'm gonna save now. I had the realization the other day. What if instead of drawing the backgrounds, I just use edited photographs? I don't know why I hadn't truly considered it before. I've always been like super stubborn with making everything myself that I did not realize maybe it would be better if I use edited photographs. I know I've been told that before. And I should have listened more. If it isn't John saving. Yep, I am now John saving. John nuts. God damn it. Okay, let's get the... There we go. Like, I've been so stubborn with wanting to do everything myself in the visual novel. The backgrounds, the sprites. And the sprites are fine, I'll still do them myself. But the backgrounds, I can just like take photos and edit them. I probably should do that. I was like trying to sleep the other day and the realization suddenly hit me, like what if I did that? I can just, you know, take photos, put a filter on them, and then they work as backgrounds. The hard part is gonna be finding the right photos. The soap is stinky, then that means you're stinky. I even tried making a kind of an edit of one of the backgrounds I did with filters to see how that would look. So I want to try finding photos that can work for that. It's not called being lazy, it's called work smarter, not harder. That's what it's called. When you make a project, you need to know your limitations. And sometimes the limitations are, you can't do everything by yourself. Sometimes it's just okay to take a photo and edit it. And this way you can get a background. Haven't washed my right arm in a while because of this damn queso armor. Oh no, it's gonna be stinky. Be strong, I hope you can take it off. The sooner it recovers, the sooner it's gonna stop being stinky. Sometimes making the job easier by making the backgrounds edited photos is not a bad idea. The hardest thing is gonna be finding the right photos for that. I did try to find some of them, but it was hard. I couldn't really find anything that worked. But I guess it also means making a bit of a compromise between how I want the place to look like and what the photos are gonna look like, because it's gonna be impossible to find a place exactly like what I need. So I guess some sacrifices need to be made. So from now on, I'm gonna try to make the backgrounds edited photos. I'm almost a mermaid, so you smell like fish. Well, Ruby, you're the one who said that. Showers are fine, they help you not be stinky. Let's make this a bit lighter. So now I'm a more intelligent Yomi. I've realized my limits. So from now on I'm gonna be smarter. I'm gonna try to use resources that I have at hand. This way I won't burn myself out trying to draw backgrounds that I can draw. And also I think the edited photos can look super pretty. I was reading a visual novel just the other day, and the backgrounds were edited photos with these very grayish filters, and they looked really pretty. I wanna try that. I hope I can get a similar effect. Yeah, if it goes well, as long as it gives a good result and it fits with the story, I think it's gonna be a good idea. Even the CGs in that visual novel were like the characters drawn on top of the edited backgrounds, so I think even that could work. I could even mix the two things to do the CGs. I wanna try it. And if I can find a photo that is like exactly what I need, I can always try to mash a couple photos. I can do a mix and match until I get what I need exactly. Because it's gonna go through some filters, so any imperfections between the backgrounds are not gonna be that noticeable. It might be a good idea. I wanna try it. Let's get more light. Just realizing that has taken a load off my shoulders because I was feeling super stuck with the backgrounds. So just by realizing this, it just feels a bit closer finishing the visual novel. Let's get the darker color. We're gonna add one more color for shading in the hair. Over here and here. Which OC are we today? Today we are at OC number 260. This one is number 260. She's gonna be the next one to be finished. Probably I'll be able to finish her and maybe a couple more, because this one is really simple. I think we can finish 3 of them today. Good progress. It's gonna be good progress. Yeah, Elias is gonna be very fast. He barely has any different colors. I never know if I should call him Elias or Elias. It's like... depends on what switch my pronunciation is at. Wait, YouTube considers radioactive an offensive word? Wait, what? Why? Why? Then what happens with Imagine Dragons? They can sing their song. They can be radioactive. Why not both? I'll do my best. Let's see how many we can finish today. No, please! You don't want to be radioactive. Non-ironically, I listened to the song a lot years ago. It's not bad. Starting the question even waking up. Imagine that. It's very memeable. Let's get another color for this. Me every day when I need to do coding or Blender. No, be strong. There's a music that describes you. What music is it? Huh, good question. I don't have some favorite songs that I really like. There's a... wait. I have a playlist here in the channel. The music playing right now? You're right. I guess the one that is playing right now is quite fitting. There is a playlist that I made a while ago that has some of my most favorite songs ever. I guess some of those could be... if I had to choose a song, probably one of those it would be. There is one that I really like that just I never get tired of. This one. Let's see if it loads. I'll send the playlist here in the chat. It's a specific song, but there's also the playlist. If anyone wants chill music to listen to, there are my recommendations. I really like that song a lot. I just never get tired of it. It just... for a long time it was the song that reminded me the most of how it feels for me to dream. It just gives me the same feeling that I get when I dream. So I feel like it just feels very close to me. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I like it a lot. I hope you enjoy my recommendations. Mostly they are instrumental, so I guess it's a good playlist if you just want to listen to chill music. Let's see. Mine is... it is about life. Wait, is it the song called About Life? Or which one is it? What song is it? That little bug. I think I haven't heard it, no? But it sounds cute. Let's get shadow in the globes. I forgot to shade this hand. Whoops. I need to add some more songs to the chill music playlist. Because I've been listening to some new ones lately and I haven't added them yet. Not everyone will like it, but I do. That's with every song. There's no perfect song that everyone likes. The important thing is that you like it. The important thing is that it's a song that is important to you. Maybe you can relate to it, or maybe it just makes you feel some sort of way. I think everyone likes the old Six Flags song. I think I have never heard it. Speaking of songs, I should do a karaoke one of these days. I've been practicing singing a little bit more lately. And I want to sing again a little bit. I think she's almost done. We just need to paint the lines. What is this layer? Oh, it's the... Okay, there we go. It was in separate layer for some reason. Let's go! It's supposed to be red. Oh, I forgot to paint the dagger. We can at least add a bit of light to it. There we go. Spin the line in the dagger. Should be darker, I think. Oh, I didn't paint shading on the rest of the hand. I forgot. Se me olvidó. Here. Let's go. Green for the eye. And there will be just the hair left. I guess the eye patch can have non-red lines. Almost done. Last thing I'm gonna do, since there's a lot of parts that are still really dark, I don't know if I should paint any of them, like maybe here in the scarf. Probably they are already like dark enough. They already fit with the coloring. Let's finish. Some of the unpainted spots. Most of the music I listen to is very high energy. Should look into making that more diverse. Yeah, it's nice having different music for different moods. I feel like it really helps me when drawing to have in the background a music that fits with the drawing I'm making. It always happens that that music reminds me of that drawing. So whenever I want to continue working on that drawing, I just put the same music I had on when I was starting it. A lot of times it works. It really helps getting in the drawing mood. There we go. We only need the gradient here. Wow! Who is it? Lete! ¿Qué pasa, Lete? Ven aquí, Lete. I have a cat! She's a drama queen. She's gonna be meowing all the time. She doesn't wanna be held. ¿Qué pasa, Lete? Baby. She really likes being pet, but she doesn't like being held. She always crawls up into a ball and starts being like, no, leave me alone. She wishes to be observed from a distance. Yep, sometimes from not so much of a distance. She's She's like, you know that meme of the dog that has like a ball, and it's like, please throw. No, not take, only throw. She's like, please pet. No, not touch, only pet. She's so cute. She's like hiding under my arm right now. She's called Lete, as in the... Well, there's a Fire Emblem character that has that name. She has a Fire Emblem name. It's the name of a river of the underworld in Greek myth, I think. Oi, mew. She doesn't even get aggressive or anything. She just like... It makes drama. She just curls up into a ball and starts meowing, being like, no, leave me alone. Let me go. I'm just a little guy. Okay, there you go. That was more of a please, I want to go meow. But now if I call her, she's gonna come. And she still wants headbutts. Nete! ¿Qué pasa? Bebé. She's so cute. Her name's Diona. Oh, that's cute, like the Genshin character. It's fitting. She's also cat. Okay, I think that's it for Lian. I feel like maybe this light should be a bit lighter. Let's see. Can make it a bit more saturated. There we go. White, orange, and black. Yeah, very fitting. Okay, Lian is done. Wait, no. As always, I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting the eyelash color. You still own a guinea pig named Doomslayer. Oh my god. The most menacing guinea pig. That's cute in a way. Destroyer of worlds. It's like Fluffy the Destroyer of Worlds. Let's fix these. Slayer was very dumb, so he didn't destroy anything except for food. He was the food slayer. They don't know how to say her name, so they call her Didi. I feel like Diona is not that difficult. It's like Diana, but with an O. It's not that weird. It's not that weird of a name. I guess they just have to get used to it. It's a video game name, so... She's still here. She's still around here. Okay. So we can now get rid of the reference. And we can move on to the next one, but not before updating the OC count. 260. Her name sounds like Diona. I think a lot of people pronounce it like that. But I guess it depends on the... maybe the translation. I'm not sure if in the English version they call her Diona or Diona. I know in Japanese they call her Diona, so that's how I call her, because I've got the game in Japanese. But yeah, she's your cat. You can give her the name you want. And Didi is a good nickname. It's cute. Let's go! Next character! We're making progress! In English it's Diana. I guess it makes sense because, for example, Diana is pronounced Diana. Depends on the language. I ended up naming all my cats after video games. Whenever you think about like characters with weird names, remember all my cats have video game names. I had like 3 cats named after Fire Emblem. There's one named after Undertale and another one named after Toho, so... Yeah, you can do it! Yeah, Undertale! I got a cat named Temmie. Even though it should be more of a dog's name, because Temmie in-game is more like a dog. Let's fix these colors. Okay, this should be fine. Hoi! You'll need to finish a Camilla drawing I started. Yeah, go for it! Camilla Fire Emblem, right? She has a very pretty design. Yo, Nirvana, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I should finish Fire Emblem Fates one day. I just like completely abandoned it. I got to like chapter... what was it? Chapter 17 or so? In Birthright? I don't remember. I don't remember how far I got. But I don't really want to restart the game from the beginning. Yeah, her design is really pretty. I feel like the designs are really nice there. It's a shame that the writing was a little bit more but at least there are very good designs in there. Finish Birthright, need to finish Conquest. Forgot to get Revelations before the shop was nuked. No, that's true! I guess now it's inaccessible, right? There's no way to buy it anymore. Man, that sucks! I hadn't realized that. That's true, it was like an online purchase. Fire Emblem, we have waifus. It is true. Right, emulation's always an option, that's true. Emulation is the friend of game preservation. There's always other place to play it, as long as it's not completely lost. Yeah, at least that's a relief. Even if some companies don't like it. You can always get a friend to lend you the game. Wink. Gonna preserve the new Zelda the day it comes out. Yep, good idea. One day I'll finish Fates. At least I'll do it for my wife. Literally all I ended up doing in the game was entering the game, saying hello to my wife, and leaving. I did not continue the story. That was all I did. I don't even remember what chapter it was. I vaguely remember chapter 17, but I don't remember much more. Romance Kagero in Birthright and Camilla in Conquest. Kagero is super pretty too. It was difficult to pick who to marry in the game at the beginning, but the more time passed, the more my idea became more clear. I had to get Birthright because it was the easiest way to marry my wife. It's not really a difficult guess. Or maybe it is, because I don't think she's like one of the most popular characters. She took so long to be playable in Fire Emblem Heroes. I almost thought they had forgotten about her. This is pretty wavy, so I'm gonna add some shadows here to accentuate it. In Awakening, I always go for Lucina. Yes! Good option, good taste. I married Lucina too in my first playthrough. Well, the only playthrough I've done. If I played it again, I would probably go for Sairi this time. I like Sairi a lot too. But yep, Lucina is always a good option. She's super cool. Let's get some lights in here. In Birthright, I married Reina. She's always super forgotten. It's really unfair. She barely gets any representation. She took many years to be playable in Heroes. I was like, when are they gonna remember she exists? Where's my wife, Fire Emblem? Where is she? I think this works. Let's go. I think there's definitely gonna be time to finish this one and one more. Progress time. One day I want to play the newest Fire Emblems because I've only been able to play up to Fates. But I know who I would marry if I were able to play... What was it? 3 Houses and engage. Never trying to shift Rain and Ryom on my playthrough, but the game only has them go up to B support, I think. Yeah, for a lot of characters there's only maybe up to B or A. I think A. I think most of them have only until A. Who would you marry? If I played Three Houses, I would marry Shamir. No doubt. So cutre, no! Hello David, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Yeah, Shamir is so cool. She's so perfect. She's super pretty. And in Engage, I think Ivy is super adorable. She's really pretty. I think those would be my options. Someday I will play. Could hear Yomi's laugh without my headphones. I'm sorry, I am loud. In Engage I went for Yunaka, went for Marianne in Three Houses. Marianne is super cute. I really like her design. She's really pretty. Good options both. Also, thank you, David. I found it funny because cutre in Spanish would be more of an insult. But I imagine that R just sneaked in there on accident. So thank you. Went to the bathroom and got back, just hear Yomi's laugh. Will not play ZZ. Wait, ZZZ? What about ZZZ? I can't play it either because my computer has no more space. But it looks pretty cool. Not the Hyuk again! No! Why does that sound like Goofy? It's starting to sound like Goofy for some reason. I need water, wait. I don't sound like Goofy, okay? A Hyuk? Whatever that is. I'm gonna fix these lines really fast. Sound like me. We have unique laughters. Yeah, they are just unique. Let's get a bit of shading here. Tendré un poco de sombra aquí. Let's see, let's see. I think this was a different shade of black. This one is a bit more green for some reason. Guess we can paint it like this. And the same with the boots. Let's go. I think we'll be able to finish this one and one more. It's gonna be good progress today. Next day there will only be 2 more characters left to finish this batch. And that means we can finally focus on the next one. And we're almost done with the main OC list. After this, we're gonna start with the characters of the Ars Goetia. It's gonna be demons for like a year. I'm excited to draw them, even though some of them I don't really have their designs very clear. We're gonna have to figure out some of them. Is there a tall goth on the next page? Good question. Is there? I think there kinda is. Let's see who's in the next page. In the next page we've got this like we've got some of them sketched. There's these 6 so far in the next page. And the ones that are here are these other 6. This one, I guess, would kinda count as a tall goth if you consider that her outfit is mostly dark as goth, but she's not really goth. She's just like more like tech wear. Because a lot of the next characters are like from a kind of futuristic setting that is like, you know, Arknights and Girls from Online and all these games. It's very inspired by those games. So they've got all these more modern clothes. And the others... This one might count as goth, but she's not really that tall. She doesn't count as a tall goth, sadly. And the rest, none of them is really goth. Sadly. No gods. Yeah. There will be gods in the Demons of the Ars Goetia, don't worry. There has to be gods. Let's see... I like using Final Fantasy XIV's character creator to make random characters. It is pretty good to try to get some ideas for designs. Sadly, the hairstyles are quite limited, but it can always give you some good ideas, yeah. I've tried to make some of my characters there too, and some of them turned out more approximate than others. At least I've got Mayo there. I love Mayo so much. I need to draw her Final Fantasy XIV version. Because it looks a bit different from... Wait, there's normal Mayo here. This is normal Mayo. And I've got Final Fantasy XIV Mayo somewhere as well. Oh, look at that. This is a throwback. Anyone remembers Nyoron? Nyoron in 2024? I don't know if I have any other... Do I have any other Mayos here? I think this is... This is the... Oh wait, I do have this one. Mayo Final Fantasy XIV with her old hairstyle after I finished Endwalker. And I got some others, but they are spoilers, so I can't show them. They are spoilers of 14. So I can't show that. Nyoron was peak, it was! Good memories. I remember watching the animated Nyoron chapters. It was peak humor back then. Love Lalafels, yeah, they are the best. I like them a lot. They are so cute. I found out that I can play as the taller characters. I can only play Lalafels because the taller characters feel weird to me. I'm so used to just being a little guy that if I try to play literally any other race, I can't. Something feels wrong. I tried to make a hero character. It did not work. Something felt off. But then I used a Fantasia to turn her into a potato, and it just fit perfectly. It was like, yes, this is how it should be. I need to be a little guy. And they've got super cute emotes. I like them a lot. They are adorable. Plays a male aura and they feel really slow. Get what you mean? Yeah, I can imagine. Especially because male auras are like super tall. I can imagine that the speed feels a lot different. Yup. You're used to being hey, that has nothing to do with my height, okay? It's just how it feels to play the game. Okay? It's just how it feels. I made like this Nyoron was for a little comic I made. So there was a time in the game where I was waiting for these portraits to put on my house. There was like a portrait. How to explain this without revealing anything spoiler? So they announced that they were gonna add a certain series of portraits of characters that you could put in your house, and there's this NPC that sells them, and every update I went to that NPC to check if they had put the portraits, but it took like months and months. The portraits still weren't there and I was becoming desperate. Every single update I made like a different super old meme to cope with the portraits not being there, and I ended up making a making a Nyoron version of it. You sure do us that every time, don't you? It was me going to the NPC to ask about the portraits, and he didn't have them. He didn't have them until the on-trail. But yeah, that's the two Mayos. There's Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Mayo and normal Mayo. This is OC Mayo. Too much Fire Emblem talk today. There's no Fire Emblem Mayo, no. Okay, let's continue. I'll never forget that time Yomi was showing Mayo and a Kiwi. That's true, Kiwi Mayo. That was so cute. Lala Mayo real height. She's got the exact same height. Did you know that Mayo's height is exactly the default height for Lalafels? It was just perfect. It was like, okay, time to set the height. Wait, that is already the height. Next thing. Like Crash Bandicoot. Incredible. I'm not sure tells Yomi perspective taller than a challenge doesn't feel right to me. That's not how it works, okay? It's a game. It's different. It's not even first person most of the time. It's third person. It's just the movement and what I'm used to seeing on the screen. If it's different, it just doesn't feel right. I'm just too used to playing a little guy. And it's funny. It's really funny being like destroyer of gods, savior of the world, and then you're just like a little guy. Because the NPCs are like, oh my god, is that the warrior of light? They are always like super impressed. Or even scared. And then you see the warrior of light and it's just a weaponized garden gnome. It's really funny. I feel like it improves the enjoyment of the game like tenfold. There's one part of the game where there's this NPC, I'm not gonna say who, because no spoilers. There's an NPC that kind of like stares at you in the eyes. And depending on the height of your character, the character, the NPC, like has to like go to your height. If you are a, if you are a Lalafell, the NPC has to like crouch down to stare at you directly in the eyes, and it's incredibly funny. It's very how to talk to short people. Yeah, that scene is super funny. Being a Lalafell just improves the enjoyment like tenfold, I swear. It makes so many of the cutscenes way funnier than they should be. Like Kirby! Yes, exactly! Like Kirby! It's Kirby energy. Kirby and Lalafells may be tiny, but you shouldn't underestimate them. It's just cool to be like a super powerful little guy. So the final Shoutout and Walker boy video where the player was a Lalafell punching the other character. Yeah. I remember that. See, it just changes some things completely and makes them super funny. It's really funny. And also some scenes where your character barely shows up because they are so tiny. They are like focusing on other characters on screen and the angle doesn't quite like catch you. And there's only like a little bit of your head picking out. It's like, please, I wanna be on screen too. It's super funny. There we go. I think we just need to add the lights and paint the eye and we're almost done. Oh wait. The shoes. Thanks for avoiding 14 spoilers. I'm at the beginning of Walker and I've been on pause so I can get Paladin leveled up. Yeah, better. I wouldn't want to spoil that game for like anyone because holy shit, one of the best experiences I've had. I hope that you enjoy it as much as I did. I think probably Walker is one of my favorite expansions. I really like it a lot. I really like Dawn Trail as well a lot. I have high hopes for what is gonna come. I can wait to see what adventures await. Let's see. Why are you bullying short people? We would never bully short people here. If anyone bullies short people here, you're going to jail. No bully allowed. Not saying that because I myself am short, because that's not true. But you know, we need to respect short people. It is important. Started playing 14 this year. Stormblood and Shadowbringers has been my favorite so far. Yeah, how are you enjoying the adventure? I did enjoy Shadowbringers a lot too. I feel like it's really solid as a story, and it's when the things that have been building up start paying off a lot. It is really cool, and you can really tell the change of writer. It is really noticeable in a lot of things. I did enjoy Stormblood a lot. I know that it's like the least favorite expansion, but maybe it's me being an enjoyer of fetch quests that I still enjoyed it. I feel like it has very good villains. Stormblood really shines in its villains, I think. Least favorite is Dawntrail. I did like Dawntrail a lot. It's probably one of my favorites. I feel like the opinions in Dawntrail are like really divisive, I think. There's a lot of polar opposite opinions. Him is a big fan of who's that? Who is Randy Newman? I don't know who that is. Stormblood is highly underrated, but as soon as you get into Shadowbringers, it feels like it gets kicked into high gear from how dark it gets. Yeah, the introduction, I feel like the intro is just like... It really sets the mood so well. It changes so much from everything that has been there, everything that has happened before. And I feel like it's really noticeable, the change of focus in the main group of characters, and I feel like it adds a lot. Just a famous singer. I have no idea who it is, I'm sorry. But it's good that he sang about short people, because, you know, short people deserve attention. Short people don't deserve bullying. They deserve good things. And I'm not saying that because I am short. You're bullying... No one's bullying Mayo. If anyone's bullying Mayo, I will fight them. No one bullies Mayo on my side. That's why we always wish you good. But I'm not sure. You need to wish good things on short people, not on me. I am not short. Also, Shadowbringers is like, it's definitely the part where the build-up starts paying off a lot. And I feel like Endwalker completes that very well. I still don't know which one would be my favorite of all of them. But I feel like Endwalker, Shadowbringers, and Dawntrail are pretty close up in my favorites. I don't know which one would be my favorite because I like the three of them for different reasons. Yay, I hope you enjoy it! Endwalker's so good. I've been watching a friend play Endwalker lately, and it's just super hype. Seeing all the things again. Yo, Joshua, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I've been doing progress. I finished 2 sketches. And I finished 1 character so far. Shadowbringers best expansion, but the end of Endwalker just chef keys. I agree. I really agree. What's your favorite class in 14? Bard! I am main Bard. Bard is my favorite. But I also main Astrologian and Dark Knight. Those are my mains for each role. But especially Bard. Bard is definitely my most favorite. Should make a top 25 favorite games on Topstar so we can disagree on your choices. I have an image with my favorite games. Wait. I would probably change some of them now because I've played more games since then, so I think some of them would end up in the list. But let me see if I can find it. Might be here? Here. I made this. Favorite class and what I played on 14 up to 45 was minor. Yeah, the gathering classes are fun. I do enjoy them as well. So you know what? Understandable. I feel like crafting and gathering is pretty fun. I ended up leveling all of them. So I made these. I think I had a hard time classifying like the top from a point onwards, so I had to fill it up with some games that I could remember that I liked a lot. But I think there's some changes I would make. I would definitely add Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood here. I played it like some weeks ago or so, and I enjoyed it a lot. I really liked it. But yeah, there's at least the top 5, I think the top 5 or top 10 are pretty much there. These ones are like more or less consistent. Monk, Reaper, and Dragoon. Oh, Reaper is super fun. I was really surprised that Reaper is like super comfy to play. It's really unga bunga. I was super scared of tanking at the beginning, but once you get used to it, it's also really fun. Which tank class are you trying out so far? I see our Knight's there. Forgive you about any wrong game on the rest of the list. What do you mean wrong game? Are there any wrong games? Well, I guess some of them are. I don't know why Towel Cat is here, but I had to put it there. I'm sorry. I enjoyed this game actually. This game is something, but I did like this one a lot. The other Towel Cats, I'm not gonna say my opinion, but this one was actually peak. I am conflicted about the other Towel Cat games, but it's like I keep playing them in hopes that one of them is gonna reach the peak that this one was, and I still haven't been surprised again. But someday maybe, I still hope that one of them is gonna reach the heights that Towel Cat 1 reached. Leveled up all classes and jobs at the same time up to 45 before I left. My friend that loves 14 killed me crazy. I still don't get it. Mining is so fun. I guess a lot of people don't like leveling all the classes. I did like it though. I leveled up everything as well. Even before I left the free trial, I leveled up everything to 60. Towel Kid game. Oh no, Towel Cat. It's this series of games. They are RPG Maker games. They have some battles and stuff. They are very messed up though. I would not recommend them to anyone. They got some messed up shit. But this one was actually really good. It just, I don't know. It was peak. This one was what people would call absolute cinema. I did like it a lot. Unironically, I did like it a lot. The others are special. And they are very messed up, so yeah, I don't recommend them to like anyone, to like everyone. I would not recommend them to everyone. Messed up how? Well, there's like, starting with a lot of gore in a way. It's just messed up overall. There's aliens that make experimentations on people. I guess nothing that maybe you would not have seen in other... probably things that you have seen in other games and stuff. Probably things that maybe don't sound that bad. But, you know, better be sure. There are a lot of people who would not like those things, so... better be safe than sorry. Just joking, honestly nice to see how different each list is from each other. Tells a lot of the person's history with games. Yeah. It is... In the end, everyone's choices in games are like personal in a way. It is hard for me to make a top 25 because just putting games in a ranking is already hard enough. Giving them an order, because a lot of times it's like with the Final Fantasy XIV expansions. It's really hard to give them an order because I like them for different things. I wouldn't be able to tell you if I liked some games from here more than others because I like them for different reasons or different moments. So I don't know. But yeah, Euphoria, Cruino, and Emergence mess up. I don't know what any of those are, so I can't really know if it's like comparison. I don't know what the comparison would be. Starting the game as Gladiator Paladin but had a really bad public running a roulette. Oh yeah, that is... That can really affect the start with tank. Because the game doesn't really tell you that much about how to tank at the beginning unless you really do the... what's it called? The Hall of the Novice. It just throws you in there, and if you don't really know how to use the class in a dungeon, it is really easy to forget things or not know what to do. So yeah, it is hard. But at least I'm glad that you're giving it a try again. I'm sure that with some more practice, you'll get the hang of it really easily. It took me a long time to learn how to tank. I was really scared of it at the beginning. I hope that you'll get better experiences. Oh no, Arum Veil! Oh no! Oh no, Arum Veil! That's like one of the worst things to get. That's one of the worst things to get as a tank. As a tank and as a healer. Holy shit. Yo, Kokoshima, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! How's it? Wait, I already said how's it going. Arum Veil is amazing, everyone has a great time there! Yeah! Everyone loves the Peace Dungeon, you know, with the corrosive yellow pools and poison and a bunch of a room with a bunch of monsters that your first thought the first time that you go there is like, yeah, sure, I guess we can go through the middle of the room, right? And then you go through the middle of the room and everyone dies, and it's like, okay, maybe going through the middle of the room is not a good idea. And then everyone yells at you for going at the middle of the room. And you're like, oh, so I don't have to go through there, and then it's a mess. Yeah, glad you're doing great. I'm also doing great. I'm almost done with this chibi. We've been doing good progress today. It is a progress day. I did have a horrible experience in Arum Veil one time. There was this tank that was like a beginner that started tanking at in the middle of the room and didn't really catch all the enemies. I was there as a healer and the tank started blaming me because I wasn't healing, and I was like, you just went through the middle of the room and I'm getting interrupted by enemies. How do you want me to heal if there's enemies hitting me and not letting me cast? I need to cast to be able to heal, you know? And then the tank ended up leaving. And it was like, okay. And then we got a new tank, and there were zero problems with the new tank. Sometimes they're just rude people that kinda don't want to listen or like give up right away. Healer in my run had to teach me how to pull because I've never done it before. It's nice at least to have like people that explain it to you with patience. At least there's nice people who do that. Because it sucks when people just get mad and don't tell you what is going wrong. Because it just leaves you more confused. Bye bye, Shiny Bunny! Take care! Thank you so much for coming and have a good night! Okay, let's get the lines here done. The big Kalama bring the whole floor, the rest will take care of, they suck. Yeah, there can be... The blame can be on... It doesn't necessarily have to always be on the healer or the tank. Sometimes it's just a matter of something suddenly gets out of control and everyone dies. Sometimes it's an accident. Sometimes someone is just learning and that's fine. Me going as a tank there, I tell to the healer, I'm going wall to wall, don't worry healer, I believe in yourself. Jesus, take the wheel. Like, I feel like when someone is new or learning the class, it's a matter also of the others having the patience of being like, okay, I'm gonna let this person try, and if something goes wrong, we can just, you know, stop for a moment and explain what is going wrong. This way the person can learn without feeling bad. Because we've all been there. If people had been rude to me when I was tanking at the beginning, I would have cried. And it is also important, for example, if the healer is new, they are not gonna have as much healing as a healer that has better equipment. So the tank needs to slow down a little bit and keep up with the rhythm. But it's a matter of like having patience and working together bit by bit. Also, that's also true, it's a game. In the end, it's a game. We're all there to just have fun together. If you're learning, I don't mind, but label it as a learn run. Well, if it's a roulette, you can really label it as a learn run. If it's like a party finder thing, then there is an option to put like, this is a practice group. We're gonna be practicing these difficult battles, so everyone that enters here needs to be aware that this is just for practice. We are not like aiming to clear first time. Because that is an important thing to put, that is true. But if it's roulettes, you don't know who you're gonna get paired up with. So you need to like see the rest of the team and let them know, for example, if you are the one learning something, or if, for example, maybe you haven't played in a while and you don't feel too confident on remembering everything from your class. That has happened to me a lot. Whenever I tanked in roulettes, I try and do what the healer is most comfortable with. Yeah, that's the best way. It is nice when the tanks ask, hey, do you mind if I pull this much? Usually I just pull like 2 bags at most. Sometimes wall to wall if we are all high level enough. But if something goes wrong, it's like, hey, do you want me to pull less? I just ask that. And sometimes the healer is like, nah, we're fine. Yeah, looking for party better than random. Yeah, I guess in the... If you're just going for something specific, then yes, looking for a party is better than being paired up with random people. But there's the roulettes in 14 that just pair you with random people in exchange for like a boost of daily experience. So people just go there and pick a random roulette. And they get paired up with randoms. sometimes it's nice. I was even scared of going into roulettes at the beginning because I was like, no, I don't wanna. I'm scared of doing it wrong and playing with people that I don't know. But something I've come to enjoy a lot is just like the feeling of working together with people that could be like anywhere in the world and don't know each other. It's a nice feeling when you're just like with a group of strangers in a game and you're just like working together. Like the feeling of being an adventurer and collaborating with other adventurers and then just like going each person their way. I don't know. Seeing people being nice on the internet, you could say. It's the same feeling. They're better than 14 gameplay only. One of the most blind copy-pasters in world building. Yeah, happens in a lot of MMOs. Oh my god, I just remembered one horror story that I had in a dungeon in 14. It was a post Shadowbringers dungeon. And I got it in roulettes. I'm still in disbelief as to what happened that day. It was like, what the... So I was tanking in that dungeon. And I got this healer. The first thing that they said was, speedrun! Just like that. We just pop out in the dungeon and the healer goes speedrun and starts pulling ahead of the party and I'm like, wait, hold on a second. I'm the tank? Why is the healer going ahead of me? So I tell the healer, hey, let me do my job, you know? I'm the tank. If you go ahead of me, you're gonna get the aggro of the mobs, and it's gonna take me a moment to get the aggro of the mobs, and you might die in that moment. But the healer was like no, it takes you a couple of attacks recovering the aggro. I remember saying speedrun. Psyker, was it you? Oh no, you were the tank. Then it wasn't you, it was a healer, the one I found. The thing is that healer just refused to listen. And they just kept going ahead of the party and being like, nah, you're exaggerating. You can recover the aggro in 2 attacks. What are you saying? And in one of the next packs of mobs, the healer stopped healing. And then I died. And then the healer died because all the mobs just attacked the healer and then everyone died. And it was like, okay, something went very wrong there. I realized that it was that the healer had stopped healing. And the healer was like, no, I didn't. You lost the aggro suddenly. Check the logs. And I was like, I'm sorry? You think I'm gonna check the logs right now? When the logs keep like moving upwards because you're doing more things, so I can't check the logs? Huh. And then we got to the first boss that has a mechanic where you have to like point the boss's attacks away from these tanks where there are more monsters. For context, I'm talking about the twinning. This was in the twinning. For those who know the 14 dungeons, you might have seen it as the dancing guy meme. It's the music is a banger in that dungeon. So there's this mechanic where you need to point the attacks of the boss away from these tanks that are on the sides, because if the boss hits the tanks break and the monsters come out and they make things more difficult. So this person, this healer, this absolute specimen of a person went directly to the tanks to make the attacks hit the tanks on purpose. It was like, yep, at this point, this person is just trolling, you know? Maybe the healer was with me before and then started building on the speed. I think what happened was that one of the DPSs was in party with this healer, and I don't know, maybe the healer wanted to impress the DPS or wanted to carry them or something. Like... It was like, what the hell is going on? What is wrong with this person? So we ended up kicking that healer out of the party. And... oh my god. The next healer came, and there was absolutely no problem with this other healer. Funny thing, it took a while for the party leader became the DPS that was with the healer. And it took a while for this person to click the find new party members. They were just like not doing anything. Probably because they just wanted to mess with the party, you know? Can feel the strain on Yomi's brain as she fights not to use the words she's thinking in her head. I am fighting the urge really hard right now. Why not kick that DPS? So, the funny thing was, we were just waiting to see if that DPS clicked the find new party members button. Me and the other DPS were telling them, yeah, you need to go to this menu and press this. And they did not do anything. So, the other DPS suddenly asked, hey, were you with that healer earlier? And all of a sudden, it appears, finding new party members. Like, probably the DPS was like, oh no, they are onto me. I'm gonna click the button so they don't kick me out as well. And they did start looking for new party members. We got a new healer, and the dungeon was finished with no problem. So, I don't know. It makes you think. That was an experience. But I think we were very close to kicking that DPS as well. But the DPS hadn't really done like anything wrong per se. Only probably being with that healer and laughing at what was happening. Funny thing, I did check the logs after the dungeon. I found the exact moment when the party was wiped. And it was that the healer indeed had stopped healing. So I don't know what the hell was the healer saying. I literally couldn't have lost aggro out of nowhere because I was spamming my AoEs, so... Shrugs? I don't know. Sometimes people do be like that. You can either find people like these or also very nice people that are like super patient. But sometimes there's incredible creatures in roulettes. Had a tank turn off stance mid-last boss of the dungeon. They refuse to turn their stance back on. Why? Why? For what reason? Did they want to share the aggro or something? Or healer just thought people won't check the logs. I'll say it's in the logs and now to win. Yeah, well, I did check the logs. The logs spoke and said no. It was the healer that stopped healing. That's what happened. I swear to God. Some people. There's been real experiences. There was also one time that I think we got a tank that was a bot. Because they would not speak for the entirety of the dungeon. They just like went forward, did not wait for the rest of the party. They tanked in the worst of places of the dungeon. And I was a healer there. I was like spamming all my buttons. Also did not mitigate, did not use like any of the skills that like protect you. I don't know, it was horrible. At the end of the dungeon, one of the DPSs was like, I'm so sorry, healer, you had to go through that. Yo guys, Isaac, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Estaba contando historias de terror por las que he pasado en Final Fantasy XIV. Han ocurrido muchas cosas a veces. You can macro the dungeons. Wait, macro the dungeons? In other MMOs, right? Let's see. Oh wait, I already added the gradient there. ¿Cómo estuvo tu fin de semana? Estuvo bien, tuve una partida de Dungeons and Dragons. Fue muy divertido. Y aparte de eso, creo que no hizo mucho más. Estuve trabajando en cositas. Estuve haciendo dibujos. Y no recuerdo qué más. Pero por lo general, haciendo progreso. Ya casi está... Wait, de hecho, creo que este ya está. I think this one is already done. Let's go. One more finished character. This is 261. I think we've got enough time for another one, or at least maybe a sketch instead of a character. I think we can do some more sketches because they are gonna be a bit faster, I think. Maybe we can finish the next two sketches. So there's these two. I guess we can try something. Looks like you love the robe. Thank you. I'm glad. It looks pretty much finished. Yup. I like how the gold and black looks together. It always combines so well. I feel like maybe I should add something more to the robe, perhaps. What if we try adding another decoration? What about something like this? I feel like it fits well. Creo que se ve bien. Let's go. Vegetable? What? What's the vegetable? ¿Qué es la verdura? La vida es dura, pero es más dura la verdura. Remember Doctor Who and thought, why not wear a vegetable? Maybe for a vegetable-themed character. There was a boss with an important active time maneuver in Shadowbringers that got failed twice. It caused one of the tanks to get extremely toxic. Oh god, no. That sucks. There's something I feel maybe not everyone knows about the active time maneuvers. You can also pass them by mashing keys in the keyboard. You don't just have to click. You can also just mash keys and it works. It's a lot of times it's more comfortable than mashing the click button. Oh, my back. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my back. Oh. Mario Party 2 made me the fastest button masher on this planet. Yeah. You got practice then. Less likely to wear your mouse button. Yeah, exactly. I've tried mashing keys before, but it hasn't worked unless it's a setting I missed. That might be then. Maybe it depends on some settings. Maybe it's different if you use a controller. I don't know. Maybe it depends. It was anyone. Yep, that was my back. Ouch. Let's see. Let's sketch one more character at least. This guy is supposed to be a detective. The one from the pixel art. So let's see if I can draw him well. Here. Back when Terra was playable, I used my Mad Catz MMO T. An MMO mouse! Is it comfortable? So I don't remember how his clothes work. I'm gonna have to figure it out somehow. I can see like a tie here on a shirt. We're gonna try and figure it out somehow. He's got like a tie of sorts here. That one, yes, you could make it heavier or lighter, longer or shorter, wider or thinner. Only X is not adjustable, was kind of was the height. Oh, that sounds pretty useful. Maybe the bangs are not that long. Top hat. I hope the top hat's gonna fit. Oh yes, speaking of Final Fantasies, tomorrow Final Fantasy 16 is coming out on Steam. Finally! I have watched the demo like 5 times at this point. Still the best MMO mouse I had, but the click of the wheel was pretty weak. Broke after 1 year playing MMOs. Oh no, that sucks. I guess that with a lot of use it ends up breaking sooner, but also the quality does a lot to it. This 16. They could have made it come out on the 16th, but no, it's gonna come out on the 17th. So close. So close. I can't wait to check it out. I won't be able to play it myself, but I'm gonna watch a friend play it, and I'm looking forward to it. Because I know it's made by the same people as 14, and just from what happens in the demo, it's really obvious that it's made by the same people. They even sneaked some themes, some music themes from 14. The battle theme has the Eureka theme in disguise. I was hearing the battle theme and I was like, wait a second, this sounds really familiar. It was like, wait, I've heard this before, this is just Eureka. Why is it playing here? Hope you mean the new 14. Yeah, the new 14. It's the same theme as the new 14. It even has the same director and producer, Naoki Yoshida. It's really funny every time they talk about collabs in the events, because every time the director and producer is talking about like, yeah, people have been asking about a new Final Fantasy 16 collab. I don't know, I'm gonna ask the producer of 16, that is himself, I'm gonna ask Yoshida what he thinks about that. Going to 14 after 16 felt so similar, it wasn't real. Yeah, there's so many things that just are super similar. Even the primals and the, you know, the mother crystals. Like, wait, What part of 14 are we at? Let's see. Let's see if I can decide an pose for this guy. Let's find a pose for him first, before I start adding details. Was so shocked when I heard icons mention him in 14, wasn't expecting it. Yeah, it is how some ancient civilizations call the primals. Surprise! Who knows, maybe 16 is like one of the parallel worlds. What if 16 was one of the shards? It could be. So this guy, he's gonna have the cane right here. Did you do the 16 crossover in 14? Yeah, I did! It was a nice way of saying, psst, hey, do you wanna play Final Fantasy 16? They really went and sneaked that in there, like, hey, if you wanna know about what happens to Clive, you can play Final Fantasy 16! Play your game! This is supposed to be kind of like a coat. He's got the coat at the same time that there's the clothes underneath. So I guess this goes like this. I know I probably drew him in some forgotten paper and I don't remember exactly how I drew him. So I guess we're just like making it up along the way. He's got like a bunch of buttons here, but I'm not sure if it's the coat or if it's like the clothes underneath. I don't know. I guess we can maybe put them here. Maybe this looks way too big. There we go. Go play 16 so you can see how cool and awesome Clive is. We would have scenes of him shirtless. They probably do, yeah. It's funny because Clive's design really helped me finish the design of a character of one of the games that I'm working on. I was struggling a lot with the cape, so with the other team members we were like, wait, where can we get some inspiration? Clive Final Fantasy 16. And that gave us an idea to complete the cape. I'm going to sleep since I'm working again. Be strong, Joshua! And news about the PO Box investigation? Probably it's gonna be soon. Yep, it's probably gonna be soon. I need to finish deciding on that, but it's probably gonna be soon. Thank you. I'm sorry for making you wait with that. Ah. Yeah, I'll try to get it ready as soon as possible. Get the coat here done. Maybe there could even be one of the belts continuing. With Andy, he British. I guess he does kinda have the British detective aura. I hope I can give him like the air that I imagine for him. Let's see. Maybe I need to make the body a little bit shorter. Looks maybe a little bit too long right now. Nobody's perfect. There we go. That's a lot better, I think. None of the characters are from any nationality in particular because it's not in the same world that we live in. But I guess that some inspirations are inevitable. It's the hat. I'm sure that it's the hat. Well, maybe the hat doesn't really need that. Yeah, the hat would be more like this. There's the Scott. Can you imagine him like kind of walking forward? Oh wait, he's got like long boots. Yeah, monocle, hat, coat, cane. He's got everything. He's got all the cool outfit things. I haven't really thought about this guy that much. I need to think more about him and decide more about what his deal is. Because so far I just know that he's a detective that appears in the story. Because you know, every murder mystery needs a detective. He's gonna be the detective in the story. When I think more about this story, I will decide more. John British. Only missing the smoke pipe. I was imagining him smoking actually. He does smoke. He does all of that. He literally does all of that. Maybe he truly is British. Wait, this should be shorter. Okay, that fits better, I think. still as he's a poser detective but doesn't actually know how to detective at all. And the real 10-year-old ace detective solves the case. It's Detective Conan all over again. Now the hair. Also, he has shark teeth. And a very bad temper. There we go. He's the second character with a monocle that we're gonna see in the entirety of my list. I don't have that many characters with monocles. I need more of them. There we go. You need a female character with a monocle. Why is it always man? That's true. I need a female character with a monocle. I need one at least. I'm not sure if I have any. So far here, I think I don't have any. And that's something that needs to be fixed. Like, ASAP. It is necessary. I need a lady with a monocle. Do I really not have any? Something as essential as that? A lady with a monocle? Where are they? Where are the ladies with monocles? I can't find any. This cannot be! This is unforgivable! I need a lady with a monocle. This can't continue this way. I will make one, I swear, I will make one. I have a detective character that I have barely drawn at all. I should give her a character, a monocle. That makes it 3 total detective characters that I've got. Tengo un total de 3 personajes detectives. Only men use monocle, we're not dumb enough to wear half glasses. But Ruby, monocles are a very important lesbian symbol. Incredibly important. I need a lady with a monocle. It is necessary. It is very, very necessary. There's actual historical stuff pertaining to lesbians with monocles. For equal taxes, we have to give a woman one impaired eye vision trouble. But monocles are so cool! They look nice. They are cool. We need it for aesthetics. In the 30s? I think it was around the 30s. Okay, I think that's it for him. Wait, let me finish this. Megumin uses a patch in her eye just for aesthetics. Exactly! And eye patches are really cool. And I do have a lot of ladies with eye patches. This is also important. Make the hair a bit more disheveled. And I think that's it. Set the pockets. There we go. I think maybe I should make his head a bit bigger. What Yumi has is right now a patch, but her hair hides it, or even a monocle. Maybe. Hey, 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 hey. You will never know. I could be wearing that and you would never know. His chibi turned out pretty much taller than the others, but it fits. Because he's wearing a hat and he's already quite tall by default. Let's see. I think this is fine. To run invisible. Invisible. You ever play Metal Gear, you know what to dress like. Yep, double eye patches. I will wear double eye patches under my bangs. You will not know. Does he make the Plague Doctor dance? If he was a doctor, maybe. He's a detective, so he's supposed to solve crimes. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can also delete this reference. We don't need this one anymore. And I guess we can also write down his name. His name is Ray. There we go. With that cane it would be fitting. He would cringe at having to dance, I think. I don't think he would be up to it very much. Raid Shadow Legends! Oh my god, no way. I think I'm gonna make his head a bit bigger. For proportion with the other chibis. Now we lower it a bit. There we go! We're done! I think we're done for today. Pretty good. 3 sketches? Can make him overall smaller. Yeah, that's true. I think I still need to make the proportions a bit better. He needs bigger head. Get chibified. There we go, that works. Perfect. I really like how her chibi turned out with the portrait. I really like it. Me gusta mucho cómo ha quedado su chibi con el marco. I really like that. Let the legend come back to life. I'm not getting all the Metal Gear references! I still don't get them. Oh wait, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. I will add a bloodstain here. I think it's gonna fit. There we go. Done. You're popping out of the screen like you're pretty good. What are all the references? I don't get them. One day I will know. I will be aware. So, I think this will be all for today. I will leave it here, and next Monday, I'm gonna maybe finish this batch finally. We can finish these 3 and conclude this part of the list. And then we can continue with these ones. We're getting to the end of the list of the OCs. The main OC list. There's still more lists. The other parts of the list. So yeah. I need to rest. There's nothing wrong with retaining a measure of sanity. Very true. That is very true. Will that stop if I play Metal Gear? Will I stop retaining a measure of sanity? You got the Duran Duran one. I've been listening to the song lately. That's why I got it. I know that people started making Metal Gear streams with it because it sounded like something that would play in a Metal Gear, but it has nothing to do with it. Those streams are like one of my Japanese anime, except this one is like One Piece. It never ends. It just gets more and more chapters. You will see Metal Gear everywhere in everything. I guess it's like JoJo. You start seeing references everywhere. I still have to watch JoJo as well. Yep. I can't keep making references of things I haven't watched. I need to stop being a poser someday. The DNA of the soul, the memes. I don't know if I'm gonna be like streaming it, but I can always like watch someone play it. So I guess that's always an option. So for now this will be all for today, but hey, tomorrow, a little bit earlier than usual, I'm gonna be in a little club. I'm gonna be playing Phasmophobia with Aleph and Nemi. So I'll be here a bit earlier than usual, yep. And I don't know if I'm gonna do another stream later in the night. Maybe yes, maybe not. But yeah, I'll be having a little collab tomorrow. It's gonna be at like 3 hours earlier than my usual streaming time. So yeah, you're gonna see me way earlier than usual. So, mañana voy a tener una collab con Nemi y Aleph. Vamos a jugar Phasmophobia. A ver si no me muero de susto. Será 3 horas antes de mi hora normal de streams, así que me veréis aquí antes de lo normal. Pero por ahora, muchísimas gracias por acompañarme hoy. No sé si haré como otro stream más tarde mañana después de la collab. Puede que sí, puede que no. Aún no he acabado de decidirlo, pero dependerá de cómo de cansada esté. Pero yeah, hasta entonces, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos en la próxima. For now, take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. The legend Choconate. Why are all those what are all these references?